Hello, everyone. How is it going? It is time for another stream. I know last week I didn't stream. I had to go help my parents get off of their cable, like their standard coax cable. What do you mean? I start every stream the same way. About 15-ish minutes of intro, about like a 3-minute ad, and then I do the intro video. But yeah, I had to get them off cable and essentially had to set them up on a streaming service. Their cable company was essentially, according to what the email said and their understanding and my understanding, was that their cable company was discontinuing transmitting through cable lines, and that their stuff was also going to be done streaming, but they were going to get charged so much for that. So we discontinued their service, or at least their TV service with their cable company. Now it's only internet, and I had to get them set up on. I ended up getting them set up on Hulu TV for live streaming, because they already have Hulu, or they were using my Hulu, but we had to get them up on their own account and everything, so that way, they could get their local channels and everything like that, which is one of the things that they were really worried about. And since I had Friday off, and Saturday obviously was the holiday, I was like, well, we can get everything set up Friday. I could be here all day Saturday if they need help with anything, and then Sunday I'll come back. And there was some pains, between the two. They're kind of channel surfers, so it's a little different there's no real like channel surfing with this. So it was a little bit of getting used to with that. There's some bugs within the Roku Hulu app where there are just sometimes you can't go left. Like you can't go from the channels to the tabs. So, but it's a known issue. I've seen it or I looked it up and I saw other people dealing with it. So I'm like, okay, at least if it's a known issue, then it's whatever. But then yesterday, the whole reason for the hat, they had I'm not really a baseball fan. Like obviously I'll support the home team if I go to a game. But like with every sporting event that I've been to, even if I don't really follow it, you kind of get sucked into the energy of the atmosphere. But the whole reason why I went is what's on the back of this. You can put this whole thing on backwards, and it's a fucking luchador mask. I'm not gonna put it on. I thought about putting it on. I'm like, that means I have to take the headphones back off and everything. Also, I got a big ass head, so the headphones with the hat is not exactly the most comfortable thing. But that sounded like a familiar thing. What I ended up getting, yeah, this is what I want. Just trying to see if there's anything that I need to worry about. Doesn't really look like it. Like with all these other events, I took a bunch of pictures. a surprising number of pictures for someone who doesn't really take pictures. I know on the previous events, I'm like, oh yeah, like I just kind of want to be in the moment or whatever and like enjoy it. And then I end up coming home with like 200 pictures. It's like, good Lord. This, which I'm going to show you in a second, I ended up with 88, I think is what's in here, that I, after deleting a bunch of like duplicate ones and just kind of keeping the best of. But so this was a wrestling event that was done after the baseball game. So I got some tickets, or I got a ticket, it was just me, to the baseball game. This needs to drop a little bit. So, and I was like, you know, I can, like, I'm not really going for the game, so I'm like, I could probably show up a little bit later. Well, the problem is these hats were going to stop being given out at like basically at game time. So I was like, well, I guess I'm going to the whole game. And so game started at 7:10, I think is what the time showed. You can kind of see up here. It's 6:41 at this point. I didn't know exactly how long it was going to take me to get there, both with traffic and walking from parking. But I get in. There's the ring. Right, it was actually right on the other side of the gate. I kind of went in specifically. So the ring is like right here. This is kind of the main gate. This is the known one at the very least. So went in, snagged a picture of that while everyone was still walking around and piling in. Went to go hunt for the hat. Well, the hats were given out in this corner of the field. I went in on the exact wrong side. So went, got this, ran across somebody as I was, or someone else as I was walking around wearing the Texas All-In jersey. It's a baseball jersey. I was like, I think it makes the perfect sense to wear it. But so I had that, and it wasn't this hat, but it was a Twins hat that I was wearing. Kind of just walked around a little bit until game time. Because I haven't been to Target Field for a hot minute. Eventually went and found my seat. I am like in the farthest back corner along the right field foul ball line. And what was interesting as watching as the game went on, a lot of these seats, especially like along the first baseline, a lot of these seats filled in. Over here, not so much, but over here definitely did. Turns out, I think the next picture, oh, I remember. So, in the right field stands, there was like a row of guys, I'm guessing had some stuff to drink. And they started, like, a lot of people started taking their shirts off and were like swinging their shirts in the air as like a way to rally the game. Oh, never mind, that was a little bit later. So the mascot, TC Bear, has a luchador mask on, which I thought was actually a really cool thing to do. They were doing an arm wrestling thing. He beat some random person. Then Wheeler Yuta came into the ring. He ended up getting beat by him. And then he ended up beating up TC Bear. So this is on the big screen. And everyone booed, which was really funny. These are the guys. So by the time I took a picture of this, it had grown from like a row of guys to like, this is like half the section now. And like, yeah, they were going a little wild. And then later, it's now like the entire section. Yeah, we're going through all the pictures or all the stuff. So right now we're still in the game during the baseball game. But in a second here we will be doing it or going with the wrestling thing. But yeah, like this grew to like the entire section. They were being shown on the big screen and everything. They were like the entertainment of the game. Now, they started chanting for whenever it was the Twins on the field, they started chanting for everyone on the field. And what was cool is everyone that they were chanting for, like, acknowledged them. Yeah, now you can kind of see they're now on screen here, but like, yeah, it grew to almost the entire section. But then, unfortunately, Twins lost by 1. It was I think it was 4-3. But it was actually like probably from inning 5 onward, it was actually a pretty entertaining game. So now it was a small ringside area, but I'll show you here in a second how big the crowd actually was when it was in one of these tweets. Around the ring, it was pretty packed, at least at the beginning. I think it filed out towards the later end of it. But you could also hear as the chants were going on, you could tell there were people who never watched AEW. Because in the first match, here's a piece of it. I tried to get the whole thing, but like I got really weirded out by how many people I'm like, it looks like that I'm following them with the camera, and I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna stop it here. But on my side of the ring, there were only 2 rows of seats, and I was back corner, which was kind of nice. It was nice to have the corner. Yeah, they rebranded a bunch of stuff here. Tony Khan came out to address everyone, basically like thanking the crowd, thanking the Twins. Kind of like hyping up the crowd as he usually does. First match, Orange Cassidy versus Wheeler Yuta. So what I was getting at one point was you could tell the people who didn't watch, because they would go usually with the crowd, whether they cheered or booed. Yeah, freshly orange squeezed Cassidy. But the people were chanting jeans to this guy. And I was like, okay, you know what? If you don't know his name, I mean, you can ask, but also like, sure. Of course, he's got the shirt that when he puts the sunglasses on. I did take a couple videos in here. Not many of them. Most of them are photos. I found this one just really funny. It looks like they're taking a prom photo. I will say this. I don't think this is being aired anywhere, which I think is feels like a little bit of a waste. But from what I could see from my perspective, I'm trying to see if there's a better. So they had at least a screen here for people inside. All of this was also being shown on the big screen. And I can tell you from where it looked, or what it looked to me, it actually looked good on camera. But what I will say is everyone who you expected to win won. So then we had Top Flight, the Hometown Boys. along with Commander, who is just returning. Versus the Ops. What I will say, Anthony Bowens was entertaining in this match because you could tell it was a house show. They took things a little less seriously, and no more evident from the final match. But Bowens was like, "Why are you booing me? I hit a home run yesterday," and like, it was, he was just losing it, and it was really funny. But yeah, it was the Ops and Action Andretti for some reason. They started doing the their own, like, Bowens got onto the turnbuckle, everyone booed. Then like Top Flight got onto the turnbuckle, everyone cheered. They did that thing back and forth for a little while. Right here, he's like, "What? Why is everyone booing?" And then Commander got onto the ropes and everyone cheered. I managed to catch him doing a 630. Yeah. Then it got a little crazy. I did catch this. I caught him doing the rope walk. Naturally, Hometown Boys won. Again, as expected. Then Julia, Hometown Girl. Naturally, she won. I didn't catch as much. There wasn't as much like flashy stuff. There was a point where she was going to do a moonsault, but I ended up getting. So I had a picture of her like standing on the turnbuckle, but it didn't turn into a moonsault. So I was like, well, that's just her standing on a turnbuckle. So, big old Brian Cage versus Serpentico, which that was a silly match. I forgot. I would have taken this in landscape. I forgot he does this. I haven't seen him do his entrance in a long time. I forgot he's got streamers in his hands. So when he does his pose, he pops the streamers. I at one point, because Serpentico is more of a along the comedy route for a wrestler. He does the whole like really bulks up because obviously he's going against Brian Cage, and then he like runs into him and falls flat on the ground. I'm like, that guy's a body guy right there. So Cage catches him.
There you go. Get that pump. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go.
Yeah. Yep. And he poses. He just like, gotta take pictures when he poses, right? I don't know if he was looking direct. I don't think he was looking directly at me. I think he was looking past me. But like, and then so this was the main. It was Shane Taylor Promotions, more specifically Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty with damn, why am I blanking on his name? Like, it's at the tip of my tongue. Oh, I feel bad. Carly Bravo. There we go. Before I even looked it up. He was the entertainment, or one of the entertainment parts of the match, because he was ringside. Everyone was chanting, we hurt people, because it's the Hurt Syndicate. And he's just like, yeah, we do. We are gonna hurt them. Like, he was losing it to like everyone in the crowd. I don't know if he stopped yapping throughout most of the match. But with Shelton being going to the University of Minnesota, he is considered the hometown boy. I forget if he actually is from here or not. I know he at least went to the U of M, so yeah, okay. Because he went to the U of M, like, he's considered from here. Or he considers himself from here, which is cool. Brawling came out to the outside. This photo. I saw this one last night and lost it. It was like when I got home and I started making this album. I saw this and I was like, that is hilarious. Then yeah, a lot of these is just storytelling. He gets on the apron. Bobby Lashley grabs him. I had to take some of the photos of some of these reactions. We had that. He did the splash on Bobby. And then, for whatever reason, Curly Bravo got into the ring. Both of them are like, what are you doing? And then ended up taking him out. And of course, hometown boy, and now what we find out afterwards, adopted hometown boy in Bobby Lashley. They won. Orange Cassidy came out because Carly Bravo came back in and ended up taking him out. And then so we didn't know where hard cam was. There really wasn't a hard cam. So we didn't know where people were going to pose. Obviously, I caught a lot of it within the ring post, which was a little unfortunate, but at least we got poses like this. But yeah, it was entertaining. Now we're going to go through some of the tweets that I saw from other perspectives that I think are interesting enough, at least, because there were a lot of basically of photos that were the same as what I have. But this shows you, I think this might have been pre-match start or pre-show starting, but that's a number of people who stuck around. I was like back here somewhere. But I was able to get in because I had the ticket I had. I was within this green barricade, as you saw from the other ones. And then they had the entrance ramp essentially right here down the center. They made a whole thing of it, which I thought was really cool. Oh, this was the photos that I took. Somebody was from my exact angle, got the video. She's supposed to be a heel, but not here. But you can see kind of back here if you pay attention when I unpause it. This is where they had like the entrance screens. Of course, it doesn't really show it from here. You can also kind of see on the TVs back here. They were, like I said, they did air it to the rest of the field. And I think all the cameras were only fed. I think they were like the Twins cameras. I don't think they were AEW's. But this was not a great look, but it was, I took this to give the perspective of like, this is what it looked like if you were watching it within the field. Because everyone who had a ticket was able to stick around and watch it. It was only a subset of people who could get like close to the ring. But then it was on the news.
All Elite Wrestling is just going crazy right now. This after the Twins game tonight.
Get him, get him.
Whoa!
And of course, they spoiled the ending.
Lindsay, what do you think of that?
I think this is one of the best nights in Twin Cities history. Is that a stretch? I don't know.
For Dylan. Journalist Dylan.
Our photographer, Dylan Jacobson.
That was a knockout.
Is that it?
1, 2.
Oh, there you
We have a
go.
winner.
But the anchors were having fun with it.
Wrestling is just going crazy
And
right now. This after the Twins game tonight.
try to see if it pulls out far enough.
Get him.
Whoa! Lindsay, what do you think of that?
I think this is
Yep, there's my ass right there. So I don't know why, like my almost the entire second row had like between me and this other people or group of people, there were like 5 empty seats. And it ended up being, I think there were 3 next to me that ended up sitting down where I'm assuming they had tickets. Well, there were a bunch of empty seats in the front row. So they went zoop. So it just ended up being me back here. But hey, I had a bunch of room.
one of the best nights in Twin Cities history. Is that a stretch?
But
I don't know.
For Dylan. Journalist Dylan.
Our
I
yeah, that was a whole crowd. Like even when they zoomed out, they were standing on the stairs here. Like it was, I feel like it was almost bigger than, it might be a little hyperbolic, but I feel like there were more people here in this area than there were at the St. Paul show. Or at least comparable. Now, obviously, if you're way back here, you're not going to be able to see a whole lot. But so from what it sounds, granted, this is Tony being Tony. The way it sounds is this isn't going to be the final time something like this happens. Now, I hope what they do is they learn from the urge for people to watch it, and I hope they record it or something like that, or they air it. But he seemed really stoked to do something like this again, and he seemed really stoked to do something like this again, in particularly here, which I'm like, I'll take more AEW. Hell yeah. And I do think there was I was standing in line quickly with a guy going into the bathroom in line. We're waiting. We're not at the urinal yet. So this isn't a faux pas. But I had this hat on. And he was like, where are people getting those? And I was like, I think it was VIP only for the wrestling event, because you had to show your ticket to get it. And he's like, oh, yeah, I think I'm like, I don't know much about it, but I think I'm gonna stick around and watch it. I was like, hell yeah. Obviously, I said before, everyone was chanting, or a bunch of people were chanting for Orange Cassidy, but they were calling him Jeans because they didn't know his name. So having those people around, like, obviously they're not familiar, but seeing the crowd stick around here, I do know that a bunch of them left. Once the whole thing ended, because the game ended, I think at 10. And by the time everything ended, it was like 11:30. So people were getting a little tired. And even at that point, when Shelton, after his match, Shelton was talking to the crowd, and he's like, yeah, I know you guys are getting probably really tired having to be here for the game and this. It was like, we thank you for sticking around. And a lot of us was like, no, we're not that tired. He's like, oh, you're gonna keep the party going, huh? It's like, well, we're leaving. We're tired. Another really funny thing, and this is something that I don't know because I don't keep up with Twins news or anything like that. Apparently, a lot of fans are not stoked on the owner of the company, or owner of the team, not the company. So when TK came out, he came out a second time, and I think at that point the first one was to hype up the crowd. He came out, I think it was after the 6-man. And that's when he started saying, like, hey, like, should we do this again? Do you guys want this again? Make some noise, blah, blah, blah. Like, that whole thing of, like, I think he came out because, like, this has been good. Like, let's pull the crowd, see if we should do this again. But after he was walking back, people started chanting by our team, or by the team. I don't know exactly which one it was. And then they did it again after the Shelton match, when Shelton was when he was talking, and I think this was all bullshit, but it was really funny. He was like, oh, by the team? To the rest of the crowd, everyone's like, yeah. He's like, when I get back there, I'm gonna have a serious conversation with Tony Khan. And I was like, yeah, by the team. So it was a good time. At one point, I think it was during the main, I was laughing my ass off. Like, I think it was the antics of Carly Bravo, the response from the crowd. There was a little kid here who was actually supposed to be sitting, like, it was this family, I think, right around here. Oh, never mind. My cursor's not there for some reason. Is it here now? Okay. There's this little kid right here. He had to have had the best night. He got Orange Cassidy's arm sleeve, or elbow. No, it's not a pad, but it's the sleeve that he does this and throws it down. He got that. He got, like, picked up by Commander. I think Bowens yapped with him a little bit. Like, everyone went to that kid, man. But yeah, I'm like, that kid had to have had the best night. But it was a cool thing. I wish it was either aired or recorded. If it was recorded, I would hope that it would be like a Collision or something like that, because Collision has been known to do some of their more weird episodes, shorter ones, usually because they're interrupted by some sporting event. But Collision, I believe, was the one that did the one at, was it SoFi Arena? The one that they have the Arena Golf League. And I'm like, that's a really cool thing. It looked unique, not only for being as part of the golf part of it. But even the lighting was different, and like the lighting made it look unique. Again, for here, it looks like it's really dim, and it kind of is. But the cameras that they were using, when I was able to catch stuff on the TVs, it actually looked really cool. So I'm like, they could record it, and I think they'd be okay with airing it. The only thing with it is the fact that it's what's it called? It's shorter, and they're kind of at the mercy of the baseball game. So whenever the baseball game ends, that's when they're finally allowed to do it. Okay. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I don't regret it at all. I think some of those fans that were shirtless were wrestling fans because they were doing a number of wrestling chants for the baseball players. But I hope they do it again. I really do. Even if it's not with the Twins, I hope that they do something like that again, because I think one thing, and people criticize it, and I get the criticism with it. I do think something that AEW does that sets it apart from WWE really well is they have a lot of unique venues. They do some of the smaller ones, which can be said like, oh, you can't fill an arena. And it's like, I mean, they can, but it depends on the show. So they're a lot of their TV based shows are now a little more smaller venues, but by having the smaller venues, the sound or the crowd sounds bigger because it fills up the arena or the wherever the venue is. But the big things are stuff like this, stuff like the Fairway to Hell, stuff like the Dynamite that they just had, which according to Tony was the most viewed episode of Dynamite in like 2 years. So which that Beach Break episode was done at an amphitheater. They've done like tennis courts. They've done like, it's all these different things that, or all these different venues that don't get us the same number or same amount of love as like what WWE would do, are getting some of this attention, and I think that's a really cool thing. So I hope they do more things like this. Again, I hope that something like this turns into an episode that is televised. It doesn't have to be live. It could be recorded. I don't care. Like that's neither here nor there. But I think it should be aired, because to me, and the way I look at it, it's kind of a waste if it's not aired. But I mean, maybe they think about it differently. Maybe because it's or maybe AEW is looking at it as a way to advertise AEW to maybe a bunch of new people. Because the crossover between baseball fans and wrestling fans, I don't think is that huge, but maybe. But then I think the idea is because the Twins probably got more butts in seats because of the wrestling thing. I mean, it got me. I wouldn't have been at the game had it not been for the wrestling event. But I think in a way it's a win-win for both. I don't know who paid what, or who paid who. But I do think in the end it is probably a net benefit to both companies in fan growth, hopefully. But of the three, I've thought about this recently. Of the three wrestling events, of the three AEW shows, especially or specifically, that I've been to, two have been at a baseball field. One was this last one, and one was all in at Globe Life Field in Texas. So, where's the next unique place for me to go for it? Is going to be the question. But I do believe this now is going to push us towards I know the music's been paused, but I think we're going to be switching to gameplay here in a second anyway. I think this is what I want. Okay. Need to change from game capture to this. I just want to make sure, because I turned this on earlier and it was like dropping the video signal, so I think it looks like we're probably okay. Turn. Okay. Next Huntsville show? Hell yeah. I don't know when they're gonna start heading around there again. Like I said, I know they hit Florida a lot. I think they hit Georgia a few times. Sly 2. Yeah, I think they're only scheduled out up until All In. Oh, I lied. They got All Out as well, and then like the week after All In. I don't know. There's a debate of going to All Out because it's not hard for me to get to Chicago. Yeah, they're like nowhere in the Southeast that's scheduled. Like Tennessee might be, well, I guess Tennessee or Virginia might be your closest one that they have scheduled. But anyway, I think that is going to be the start of the actual stream. So, no more yapping, or no more yapping about last night in particular. I think it's just time. Oh, it's 10 minutes. Oh, this is gonna be a short bit until I have to pause again for the ads. We're exactly 10 minutes away from Want a Fun. Oh my god. Hey, does it have anything to do with something that I could find on Wikipedia? Because if so, no, okay. All right, let's just get the recording started, and then we'll pause it again in like 10 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first episode of round 2 of the PlayStation platformer year. Starting with Sly 2. Started with Sly 1, and now we've gone through the loop. I did think, what was the game? There was something that I saw that I forgot was a PlayStation game. And it ended up being kind of a platformer. Oh, what was it? Oh, Gex. I didn't know that was a PlayStation game. I've only played Gex 64. So I always attributed it to the N64. We're not adding it. I'm going to say that. But that popped into my memory banks. Wow. Yeah, I did like Sly 1. It was a little awkward to get used to, but I did like it. So if you think I'm gonna like this one better, then that's exciting. Oh. Okay, I mean, I don't know what these are currently. New game.
Breaker Alpha Foxtrot, this is the Wizard. Do you read me, Sitting Duck?
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the Wizard, and you're Sitting Duck.
I read you loud and clear, Lizard.
No,
Lizard.
Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're gonna get to those clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
Oh, you know what? It's not. The x-axis is the correct direction, and that makes me happy. Also, it's really dark. Okay, we got that. We got that. Uppercut, sprint. So I can already say gameplay feels better because, if anything, because of this. Okay. Holy cow, it's... okay. Oh. Okay, that's a trampoline. That makes things way easier.
Okay, I spliced the wires. Ouch! Hold on. There it is.
Bentley, the brains.
Okay. Let me at that security computer. The spotlights
Why?
are offline.
Do I feel like I need to be over there too?
There goes the laser security system. I'm working on the security gate. Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead.
Okay, man. I'm so sneaky. I'm the sneakiest man. I don't know if they're going to be able to see me through this, but...
Attention all guards, this is the network administrator. We're installing some new software into the security mainframe, so don't be alarmed if some systems get turned off for a while. Thank you. You're all doing a great job.
There we go. Don't tell me to shit. I'm a destructive man. Alright. And like I said earlier... Oh, this is not what I thought to do.
The clockwork parts are being stored up there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
No problem. I'll just take the long way around.
If memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle button to run along ropes.
I would have absolutely forgot the circle button. But we are 2 minutes away from ad, and I knew this was going to happen. So, I'm going to pause the recording, and we will continue after the ads. And they're running now. Oh, I turned it to the wrong screen. That's the one I wanted. Man, this pause screen's quiet. But no longer one hit and dead. That's gonna be nice. However, there was something nice about the one hit and dead. Made it so that you had to be stealthy. But no, I said earlier that I enjoyed Sly. I think Spyro's the top of the ones that I've played so far. That just felt really good. But I think it's Spyro. I want to say Ratchet, but I know that's the remake of 1. So it's probably gonna have to wait until 2 till I can actually get a good feeling on it. Because Ratchet 1 remake was really good. But I don't know if I'd have the same feeling if it was just straight Ratchet 1. And then with this being essentially just a remaster of 2 and then also 1 doing the same thing, like those gameplay controls were very different, but the gameplay itself matched the PS2 version versus the remake or remastered version where things got desynced, and I was like, I don't know if I could have done that that rhythm game section if it was desynced. So I'm very happy that it wasn't. Hey. All right, let's continue. All right, we're back. Keep playing. Yeah, coming out here and getting the, oh yeah, press circle. I would have absolutely just been trying to jump on it, being like, why the fuck am I not able to do that? Because I forgot about the circle. No. How convenient.
Murray must have gotten lost along the way.
Damn it, Murray.
Try pressing on ahead without him.
Oh. Hey, Murray.
Greetings, citizen. I hope you weren't harmed by my meteoropic entrance.
That was good.
I kept at a safe distance.
Good, good. The Thunderflop knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction.
Hell yeah.
Could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course. It is nothing before the Murray.
I will say, I forgot that this was here, so I do all that. I do think the audio is... I think I need to cut down effects volume. Actually, a decent amount. Because I want to be able to turn up Murray and like...
Okay, all clear.
Be able to turn them up, but also not be like turned deaf by when it eventually gets super loud again. You know, there's a wrestling move there.
Another barrier stands before you. Fear not, I shall bend it like the truth.
Dude, is that a good thing? Really?
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
Why are you able to get over here?
I don't get it, Sly. The clockwork part should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Oh
Freeze,
no!
Cooper. Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Oh, really? Then who
Hey, I haven't
broke
seen
in
my
last
calling
night
card.
and made off with all the clockwork parts? You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
That's
Don't
why I'm
play
here.
dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a Claw Gang job.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts? Sly Cooper is right here. I caught
Yeah,
him
hi.
red-handed.
No.
I'm just saying that there
You
are
just
other
caught me
criminals
here.
in the world other than... Sly Cooper! After him! Hold still!
Oh jeez, wait up, Sly!
Let's go, Murray.
Shake a leg, Murray. It's time to go. This wasn't part of the plan! Yeah, well, this is where things get fun.
You can't run forever!
I sure can. OBS issues?
Stop,
A
thief!
little bit, but I don't
This
think
is getting a little
there's
hot.
nothing currently
You
happening.
guys go warm up the van. I'll keep Carmelita busy.
You're all going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
I did drop a few frames. I don't know when, but there are a few drop frames.
Hey, come back here, Ringtail!
That's just derogatory.
Hold still!
I keep forgetting I have to jump off of it.
Freeze! Hey, come back here, Ringtail!
You know my name.
I'm headed toward your position. Jumping fast so we can get out of here.
Stop, thief!
Bye.
I'll find you, Cooper!
I hope so. Oh, I forgot about these cutscenes here.
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry. And that Constable Neela, was a reference to the Claw Gang just a slip of the tongue, or an intentional clue? Either way, it's her only lead on the missing Clockwork parts. Clockwork. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper
Right.
clan's thieving reputation. Is it inappropriate to refer to him as a monster? No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery. Ultimately, it did the
Big
trick.
Angie Burb.
Clockwork lived on. He caught
Wasn't
up
that
with
the
my
boss
parents,
of the
and
first
I wound
one
up
too?
in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our outfit, and Murray,
Yeah.
the brawn. They turned out to be all the family I needed. 2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
How naive to think I could so
this is
easily
familiar.
put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
Sly 2. Band of Thieves. Okay. Watch a movie. The Black Chateau.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator, Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes. He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style.
What is audio balancing?
Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic. So he gave them what they wanted and started forging old masterpieces. His way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere, where we'll find the Clockwork tail feathers. What Dimitri plans to do with the Clockwork part is beyond me. But those plans end tonight.
Sly Cooper and the gang in the Black Chateau. Oh, there's a bottle. Oh. I saw the press X to play as Sly, and I was like, wait, do I get to play as everyone else? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay, weird, triangle is the back button.
I tell you, Bentley, it's gonna be a real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
What do you have in mind?
I've installed this special antenna on the safe house to help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your binocucom. Make your way to this position, and I'll give you a full briefing on our objective.
I'm on my way.
So it's not like one where you have a bunch of different worlds. It seems a little more linear than that.
If you click the L3 button, press the left analog stick, I'll beam some virtual markers into your thief mask. They'll help you find your way around. If no markers are in view, use the right analog stick to move the camera and look around for them. Remember, the view is always better from the rooftops.
I think I hear it. Oops. Oh, this is something I want. Not music. I think I needed that loud.
The message you just found appears to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the safe house. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be to crack the code.
So that's the safe house. I might need to turn the music down. It is, even with the volume back up, it's kind of hard to hear them. I do hear them, at least. It's a good thing. Notice there. Okay. feel like weren't some of these bottles in like groups last time, or were they all single like this is? No, I tried that one. Money. Oh. Yeah, I kind of thought there were going to be some down below. I just want to see if I can get as much as I can up top. And then run below and see if I can clean out down below, and then we can quite possibly narrow it down to whatever the ones that I'm missing are. I keep forgetting I have the sprint button. Photo. I do like the music. Hear it. There it is. Oh, there's one out there too. I might actually need to stand. I'm already feeling twitchy, and we're not even half an hour into this episode. See, one there, one there. How do I get to you? I don't see an obvious way. Unless the obvious way is this, which is done! Nope. Oh, hey. Okay, I think I could probably... No? Okay. Definitely thought I was going to be able to do that. I think we're probably at the point right now where I'm just having to check the ground level for these. Okay, I need to stand. I'm getting real twitchy. I'll be give me a second. Rise up. All right. How do I get... Only 2% of people have that. trophy. Is that there? How do I get up here? I get it up here. And then up here. And there we go. Come over here. Gotta do that. Now we come over here. All this money. Oh, I guess speakers here. Probably, so I could jump up and over. You saw nothing. You saw something, though. I'm still spotted by someone. Oh, not anymore. Oh, well. Ground level it is again. Oh. We are in Paris. The music kind of sounds a little French. Time to go. Punched in the head. I'm also trying to explore down here a little more freely. So that getting spotted was kind of intentional. Hey, man. There was a guy here. There he is. I remember that when they spring back up there. I got hurt by him. 9. 8. Trying to listen still. Seven. Fun fact, eh? Where's the... Oh, it's up there. Sly Cooper's a raccoon? Oh. God, spoilers. How do you know that that wasn't gonna be told to me later? Hey, man. Where the guy? Oh. Is there... Okay, that's how I can do it. 5. Four. One in. I thought I got everything over here. This is gonna bother me. Can I do something here and stand on it? Nope. That looked like one of those things that I could jump to and stand on. Okay, again. Oh. Oh, there's one there. There's another one there, okay. going straight at them when they, I know when they're gonna get up, they're gonna kick me. Where's the other 2 bottles? Magic grid. Part of me is ready to turn the music down, just to hear it. Back. That actually helped a lot. Just completely turn the music down. Like, it's still there. This is extremely quiet. Marco. Right. That one. Oh, okay. I think I see it. I think I see the tech. Oh, there's actually tech right here, too. Yeah, there's the tech.
Well, that's all the clues. But we still don't know where the vault is. Keep looking. It's sure to be inside this place somewhere.
That's fine. I'm guessing at this point, it's now just a matter of doing the thing.
Right. I need you to hack into Dimitri's communication array so that we'll have access to his database.
How am I supposed to do that?
To start, you'll need to get to the top of that tower. Then reposition the satellite dish to point at my safe house antenna. If you want to climb on stuff, jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Try climbing up that pipe.
Right. Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes. I'm on it.
Buff, I will ask this question. Is it something that is hidden, or is it something that I will get information on? Not hidden? You'll find it. Okay. Like, essentially, is it now I just need to move forward in these story things?
Bar near interactive
Or
objects like this
is it something I'd have to go
satellite
search
dish.
for?
When you're near these markers,
Okay.
press the circle button to use the object.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I just wanted to make sure.
Great, the first one's in position.
I could put the music. I don't think I'm going to put the music all the way up again, but I'll bump it up a little bit more.
I've uploaded the next waypoint into your Thief Mask imager. Remember, click the L3 button to locate your next objective.
Oh, oh, do, do, do.
Okay, only one more to go. Activate your Thief Mask imager by pressing the L3 button to find the last dish waypoint.
Yeah, honestly,
Remember, the view is always better from a rooftop.
I was looking for this earlier. Forgot to click in the
You can
thumbsticks.
hold down the R1 button while walking to break into a fast run, but be careful, as this is sure to be loud enough to alert any guards in the vicinity.
Don't worry, got it.
Nice work,
Did I see
Sly.
1%?
I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
All in a night's work. So, where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of the clockwork tail feathers. To get inside, you'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay, I'll head out for the cellar.
Oh, it's right there. Hey, Murray.
Good to see you, little buddy. I guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats. Bentley thought you might like some help clearing them out.
Sounds like fun. You and me, back to back?
Totally. Outnumbered, fighting impossible odds. It's perfect.
All right, pal. Let's get to it.
Fear the Murray!
We did it.
Hold on, Sly. Let me lower those bars for you. There you go. To get over this thing, you'll have to double jump. Hit the X button to jump, then, while in the air, press it again to get some extra air time. Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, partner.
Sorry, I should have probably been paying attention. I think that was the tutorial for double jump. Hey, full health. Fuck your alcohol. Respond to my dad here. Double jump.
Sly, in order to get past these lasers, you need to crawl under that table. To do
First
that,
person. Oh my
get
god,
near
we're
the
Metal
table
Gear.
and press the circle button.
Because I think at that same time, Metal Gear 3 had where you would crawl under a table.
These flashlight guards are too tough to fight head on. Crawl under the tables to sneak around him.
There's a table there, but there's a flashlight there. All right. Not having to be quiet is really funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna try that. Oh, hello. Don't worry, just right in front of you.
This air vent leads into Dimitri's nightclub. Hit the circle button to crawl inside.
Yeah, this is just Metal Gear at this point.
In order to shut down those yellow lasers, you'll need to take out that guard. Sneak up behind him and press the triangle button to knock him into the air. Then, the square button to slam and finish him off. Got that? The triangle button, then the square button.
Oh, okay. I like destruction.
That sneak attack slam only works on guards who haven't seen you. Wait until this guy turns his back, and then let him have it.
Oh. Aha! 'Twas me.
If you get in a fight with those rats, the sneak attack won't work. It's purely a stealth move.
Okay, so that's cool that that's a thing that can be done on any one of them. Well. Did it. Flawless. Might I say.
Aha! Another air vent. Judging by that angle, it should lead. Jackpot! The heart of Dimitri's operation. Head for those windows and take some reconnaissance photos. Tap the R3 button, you know, click the right analog stick, to bring up your binocucom. It's already outfitted with a spy cam. Sly, use the right analog stick to zoom in and out on photo targets. Tap the R1 button to take a picture when you've got a good shot. Ingenious. Dimitri's using the clockwork tail feathers as printing plates. Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money. That's our target. Dimitri, professional lounge lizard and international forger.
Attention, please don't blow up generator.
That generator seems to be powering the security systems down here. That should do it, Sly. Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack.
3%. Ooh, that's grainy.
The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped-up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence. First, replace this bugged painting with one Dimitri has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communications. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements. Once we've got a proper understanding of the operation, those clockwork tail feathers are as good as ours.
Hey, Sly, you can bring up your binocucom by pressing the R3 button. You know, the right analog stick that adjusts the camera. Click it to look through your binoculars. They'll be useful for finding the new job starts I've placed around town. Plus, they'll let you read the job titles.
Follow Dimitri. Safe house. Bug the office. Honestly, I might do the follow Dimitri because tailing missions are things that I don't like. Especially in Judgment.
I just intercepted an email from Dimitri. He's ordered his guards to ring the boat's bell when the coast is clear.
Coast is clear for what?
Of that, I'm uncertain. Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
Who's got the juice? Smooth. Dig the kinetic. Kinetic aesthetic. Make art. Breathe art. Feel art. Be art. Oi. Make art. Be art. Time to keep it smooth.
He's somewhere over here.
Breathe art. Feel art. Be art.
You won't be able to see what Dimitri is doing from up on that water tower. Go down for a closer view.
Aha! What?
Good job tailing him, Sly. He had
Did
no
it.
idea you were watching while he typed in that secret code. Hold on. Looks like that door leads to the nightclub's aqua pump. This might be useful for the heist.
Oh.
This is a job for
Only Murray.
Now back to the safe
So we can
house
play
to
as
switch
them.
characters.
Hmm. Bye. Oh yeah, I just want the Bug Dimitri's office. I love that they don't look up. It's really helpful.
Sly, I managed to outfit this forged painting with a bug. I need you to sneak into Dimitri's office and swap it with the original.
Nice. So we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
Yes, I thought things might go more smoothly with an ear on the inside.
You'd
Just
think.
be careful with the fine art. Take any damage and the painting's ruined.
No! Okay, I gotta go up there. Oh, I bet you I know where this goes. This is probably that window that I looked at before. No. Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, so I need to get... There's no one here, which is good. So there's that guy there. And we do this. Okay, this got a little more in-depth than I thought.
The schematic indicates that door is locked from the inside.
That's all right. I never was one for the direct approach.
Swell, because the indirect approach is way up there through that
Nice.
air vent.
Way up there. Oh, okay, that does make things a little more difficult. I thought this was going to go the whole way. I do believe I need to get over there, climb up. That should bring me to like over there, and then climb across there, and then sidle my way across there. But we have 2 minutes left on the the ad break. So I think I'm gonna pause it here. I'm gonna actually pause it. We will. I want to finish this mission here, and then when I finish with this, then we'll end the episode. So, to those watching episode 1, see you in a second. All right, I'm gonna trigger the ads now. Yeah, there we go. I'm also probably gonna lower the desk again. Yeah, I didn't really think that this was going to be a, I thought the hard part was going to be outside. The hard part's inside. Yeah, there's a lot more reason to do all the things that we're doing than the first one. Where like the first one was a bunch of different individual, like here's a world or a hub, and you just go into different levels, and then that ends up you just beat it and then you're done. Whereas this is more like missions for each individual set of levels, I guess. I think that's what it's meaning to do. Yeah, anyway. $10 seconds. I don't like that the pause screen doesn't have any music. It's just, it's so quiet. And we're back. So I don't want to get hit by them. Don't seem to really be doing much. Panic. For real. Jump on the platform. Jesus Christ.
Dimitri, coming at you loud and clear. I've got to high five give it up to my main man Quita Disco. Spice sales are up. Keep up with that spice, aight? And to every home slice down in the special big money making room. That niceness of jobs there, man, I tell you. Keep steaming ahead with my new clockwork printing plates. All of us retire early. You picking up on what I'm throwing down? Peace
No.
out.
I need you to be a little more specific there, Dimitri. Hello. Oh, hello.
It took some higher level math, but I believe the code to Dimitri's vault is 231.
Oh. Knockout dive.
You've gotten the knockout dive move.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, okay, it's just to open the vault.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. If you manage to get the original painting back to me in one piece, I could sell it through my internet connections and make us a ton of coins. Avoid getting spotted by the flashlight guards. If you get caught, you can run away by holding down the R1 button.
I feel like when I played this game, like the Metal Gear games, anything that's stealthy, I just, like, I hold my own breath. I'm just like... as if I'm the one actually sneaking. Come on. Okay, whatever. It's there. Uh-oh. Oh, did it. Turn ordinary punches into fiery ones. Maybe the smoke bomb would be useful. Even when it gets to... Oh, like it's burning now.
Someone's is breaking in and stealing my money. My real money.
Okay. Is there anything apart from the Murray mission? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Oh, he's gonna be so much more difficult because he can't climb. All right. Well, it is the end of the episode, so this is probably as good a spot as any to stop. So for those of you who are watching episode 1 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. Yeah, this has so far been enjoyable. There's things about it that I think I'm not super stoked on, but other parts of it I am. So I think we'll let this sit on this screen for a little bit. Once again, I like to try and separate everything out if people are watching on the stream, like the VOD of the stream on YouTube, and that way I can like separate out each chapter. I'm gonna let it sit on here for a second. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom, and then we can start the next episode. I think I'll throw the substitute up, and I'll be right back. Stream pissing? Listen, I don't want a 24-hour ban. Even though that would affect me none. All right. Get that going. Get that there. And now we can continue playing. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Sly 2. Actually, I want to check something out with Sly. How do I do the what was it called? Can I scan back to what that move was called? So this is before I even got in the room. Knockout dive. How do I do said knockout dive? Oh. Triangle. Okay. I think I have to do Murray's thing, right? Because as far as I'm aware, that's the only active mission at the moment. I'm here.
Murray, I need you to make your way back to the aqua pump room and sabotage it.
Jeez, I don't know. How am I supposed to get past these lasers?
You should be able to break that power box by throwing something at it. Press the circle button to use your stomp move near the ice machine to pick up a block of ice. Then press the square button to throw the block at the power box.
Hit the circle button to pick stuff up and the square button to throw. Got it.
Well.
You're strong, Murray. Try picking up other stuff in the room.
What if I just want to destroy it all?
Heads up, if you leave this area, you'll abandon your current job.
I'm not leaving. I'm just picking shit up. Oh, do I need to... Oh. Unfortunate. I broke everything that I needed to throw.
Enemies that are knocked out can be picked up with your stomp move. Throw something at that guard, then jump up there and pick him up with the circle button.
Gotcha, bitch. Damn, that was brutal. Okay. Camera, please.
Toss the rats into that open water main and plug up those pipes.
Damn, I had to throw a lot of them in there.
That did it, Murray. With the aqua pump out of commission, they'll be forced to route water through the old pipe tower. Those fools! They're playing right into our hands.
Those fools!
Okay, fellas, I've constructed a plan to get at the clockwork tail feathers. But we'll need to pull off a few more jobs to set things up for the heist. First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater so that we'll have access to the Spotlight Control Center. Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off all the security around the printing press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns. We don't want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need to get into the discotheque to drop this mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
Okay.
Hold it, Cooper.
Hey.
Constable Neela. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please, I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a clue. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a menace those clockwork parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Something like that. But if I'm going to trust you in this case, I need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally?
Don't fall behind.
Sly, hold down the R1 button to run. You'll need it to keep up with Constable Neela.
Oh, come on. I didn't know I could actually destroy those.
Well done, Sly. We should work well together.
Glad you approve.
Now, legally, I can't enter Dimitri's nightclub without a warrant. But I happen to have obtained a key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
Oh, we are absolutely going to work well together.
That job inside the disco will require my demolition skills. And if you can get this piece of fine art back to the safe house in one piece, we can sell it on ThiefNet for a ton of coins.
I really enjoy that this is essentially like Baby's first stealth game. Because some of these guys are real blind. There. And I'm real bad at stealth games, so... Oh, I didn't mean to play as him. Not yet. There we go. Pretty sure he's got at least another one. Yeah. Okay. This is not as what's the word I'm looking for? Compartmentalized as Sly 1. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. There is something nice and clean about keeping it compartmentalized, but there's also something really nice about this. Having the story and everything go with it.
Okay, Sly. There's the power boxes which route to the printing press area. To take care of them, I'll need you to put a splice clip in those spotlights.
Sorry, Bentley, but those fans are spinning way too fast to walk on.
They can be slowed down from this control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special fragile keys that will be destroyed if you attack. Make sure you pickpocket their keys before you take those thugs out. To pickpocket guards,
fragile keys,
sneak up behind them and press the circle button. Keep picking his pocket. Sometimes you have to dig.
Oh. Time to run. Can't run. Yeah. I was trying to get under the table and I was hitting circle and I wasn't doing anything. And so I was like, oh, am I hitting the wrong button? So I hit square. Square was the attack and
keep picking his pocket. Sometimes you have to dig a little.
There we go. Wonder if I can put the key in. Oh, I have to get all 6 of them. Okay. I was really hoping I could walk over, like, put one in. Come on, camera. Well, this isn't good. Uh-oh. Okay, he's going. Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
Check 1, check 2. Solid. Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai. Stand tall and feel beautiful. I hear there's some raccoon dude giving us static. If you all spot this cracker box, bam! Make him unhappy. Take no prisoners. Go. Hardcore, extreme, all over his face. Okay, peace out.
That was a little ballsy. I got half of them. Doesn't look like I can interact with anything there, which is fine. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Please don't turn. Okay, good. Okay, I need you. Got you already. Okay, and it looks like these two just go into a circle, which is good. Okay, there's only two down here. So it's three in this room. 1, 2, 3. There's not a fourth. And then it's 1, 2. Where's the last guy? There's not a guy here. I'm trying to see if there's like something in the middle, which it doesn't look like. Like, I feel like there's something supposed to be here. And it's these two guys. Where's number 6? Is there a 6 up there? Oh, there might be. This is not ideal. Okay. Come on, let me spin around. I heard what sounded like snoring, so I can only assume... Oh... Come on, jeez. Okay, there's the last one. There we go. This is the type of thing I was looking for.
Nice work, Sly. Now head for the control panel to slow down the fans.
No, it's a bit of a gamble there. I'll cut through the middle, but
Looks like the fans have stopped. Use them to get on top of the main chandelier and insert that splice clip.
I feel like there were a couple things that I needed to do here.
I'm overriding the spotlight security gun. That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
Bye.
Hey, Sly, you can pickpocket all the guards around the nightclub. Try to find guys carrying shiny loot in their back pockets. We can pawn the good stuff for a lot of coins back here in the safe house.
Hey. Oh, shit. Run. In the wrong direction. Well, that didn't work out how I wanted. Why can, oh my god, why can I not? Oh, because I need to jump there. What a stock sound for cats. Like, please just don't turn around. Uh-oh. I'm being a little greedy little boy. But money's money. Any of the times treasures yet? Don't know. Timed treasures? No. Like, everything so far has just been that, essentially. Let's do Murray. Murray's stuff is over there. Oh, I did. So I did find a chalice that was one of those things that I couldn't take damage, but it wasn't timed.
Okay, Murray. That alarm horn will tip off Dimitri during our heist. There are 3 of them out here, and I need you to take them out.
Check.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
Hey, man. So that was that one. Yeah, there was a thing here that I picked up. Uh-oh.
Murray, if you want to break out of your combat stance, hold down the R1 button.
No, that's okay. Oh. I'm so sneaky. No one has seen anyone sneakier. Bye. Okay, I think it's just Bentley now. Oh well.
Okay, Bentley. To get past the laser fence, you'll need to blow it up. Press the triangle button to drop a bomb, and then get out of the way before it explodes.
Bomb.
Good job. Now, use your sleep darts to get by the guard.
There we go.
Press the R3 button. You know, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocucom. And then tap the R1 button to fire a dart. He's out. Drop a bomb on him while he's down to keep him that way.
Wrong button.
He's out. Drop a bomb on him while he's down to keep him that way.
Triangle. Hey, Bentley, how you holding up out there in the field?
Fine. I'm just fine.
I'm all good.
I just need to bomb all the pillars supporting that disco ball and I can get out of here.
What's with taking out the disco ball?
Its impact will shake the nightclub's front peacock side loose from its mooring. Look, I can't talk now. I've got to keep moving. Keep safe.
Huh. Okay. Bow, bow. Uh-oh. Run, run, run. Bow, 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 bow. I love how he just like casually drops it. We need this music for Bar Sim? That would be a good one.
Wow, Bentley. We felt that all the way back here at the safe house. And you were right. The Peacock sign had half of its bolts pop off on impact.
Okay, fellas, the dominoes are all in place. Time to pull off the big heist. First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up, then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza. We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the nightclub's Peacock sign. When you're in position, Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you and will use it to pull down the sign. If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
Okay. So I have Bentleys. Okay, I don't have anyone for Sly. So it's just Oh, Bentley's got to get the car, I guess. Let's go.
Come on, chum. Let's get to that water tower.
Sleepy time.
Jump into my arms. I'll toss you up there.
Jump me. Oh. Come on. I didn't see what button I needed to have. That one.
You're gonna have to blast your way in.
Sure. Hey, how about again? Missed.
I need to focus. Which valves do I turn to divert water pressure from the plaza? To change the flow of water through a valve, I should press the circle button.
There's no water going to that. Okay. Oh. That's maybe this. Okay, I think I need this to go here because it needs to do that. This. No. This is a big old like pipe puzzle. Okay, because if I just do this, this just goes direct there. So this has to be here. Thing is somewhere here is where I need to redirect. Which then makes me have to redirect here. Right? This brings me over here and it... I feel like the end goal is this. Which this doesn't seem right because it's not going to do anything here. So this, I feel like, has to do that. Which then brings this pipe. I feel like comes to here. Which it could either go from that way. Maybe. There we go.
Sly, the water pressure to the fountain should be disabled.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Pickpocket the keys to his repair truck without being seen. Okay, head back to the fountain to make the exchange.
No. Fountain is over here. No, it's not. Fountain. When they said fountain, I was thinking water tower. Fountain is here. Oh. Hey, boys.
It's all you.
Let's head out for the repair truck.
Okay, the repair truck is over here. I remember running across it. Bye. You got it, Murray.
I'll take the wheel. I know how to drive a stick shift.
Do you? Oh. Well,
I need to get
we
in
have to do this on
position
the other
top of
side.
the nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
There it is. Okay, I'll see you on the other side of the ads. Actually, I'm gonna go. We'll be right back in a moment. Probably the ads will probably be done when I'm done, but whatever. I need to handle something. Never mind. Right on time. Okay. All right, we're back. I had to get on top of here, right? Yeah. It was up there. Up here, down here. Come on.
I'm in position.
Great. We're just driving up right now. Get ready to grab the tow harpoon. Whoops.
Let's see.
Hook's on. Pull away.
Sly, the guards are onto us. Protect the truck.
Yay.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
That was real subtle, Bentley.
Yep.
Okay, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we're out of here.
Bye.
God! So raccooners do this.
Do this?
Only bumming my house up and bringing me down. So very uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen to me, Tree. You have no idea what
He's
you're
just
playing.
chill, man.
It'll bring more than your house down.
Look, bro. I see you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision, a connoisseur of finer things. Like me. Look, I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out. Yeah? We smooth. Yeah? Look, see the money. You like the money. You can take all you want. I can.
No deal. You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped. Clockwork will never again see the light of day. Just hand over the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro? Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I beam to you? You think you have juice? Don't show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your bling and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, what?
And your suit sucks.
Oh, man. No!
Let's dance!
Okay. Okay.
My suit is greasy sweet.
Greasy. Ew. Okay. Really? I think I'm doing worse off this time than I did last time. Yeah, at least I got health this time around. Like there's like 1 or 2 hits there.
That's a clockwork, feathers, and my counterfeiting operation. It's past tense.
I'm doing you a favor. What kind of thief prints money? There's no honor in that.
You crackerbox!
Hey.
My gang and I had done it. The clockwork tail feathers were ours, and Dimitri's counterfeiting operation was ruined.
But
due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky. Angry at having just missed me, she took it out on Dimitri, shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars.
we did it.
The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. Bentley wanted to try out his new card counting formula, and I figured the team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
How do I know how far I am in each of the episodes? Oops, that's watch a movie. Oh, never mind. Right there. 100%. Let's go. I think, although this is a little early, we're at like 58.5 minutes for the episode. But I think it makes sense to cut the episode just a little short here. And then we could go into episode 3 of the stream, going into episode 2 of the game. I think that seems like the best idea. So for those of you who are watching episode 2 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. This next episode is one of your favorites? Sick. I'm gonna take the opportunity right now to go take a pee-pee. And then I will be back for the final episode of the stream. So I'm also gonna go put the hat away. Like, cool gimmick. Like the fact that you put the hat on backwards and all of a sudden it's a luchador mask. Like, kind of a cool concept. I think it's also, I would never do it. So, but what I will say, for someone who's got a big ass head, it fits really nicely. You would? I mean, just like, oh. There we go. I'll say what? No. Hey, Puff. How you know? Dude, Andrade's so good. yeah, I'm gonna go hang this up and go take a pee-pee. So I shall be back in a second. Forgot I was going to switch it to this just so when I chapter everything, it's easier to see. So we're just going to sit on this for a second. All right. Yeah. I knew that was about to happen. I was waiting for the clip. Mute game audio for a second. Why do I? Oh, because the. Hey, Puff. Oh. There we go. I'll say what? No. Hey, Puff. How you know? Dude, Andrade's so good. Yeah, I'm gonna go hang this up and go take a pee-pee. So, of course you ended it on that line. Of course you ended it on that line. Actually, it ended it ended so perfectly that is, I expected that to have been edited that way. That's funny. All right, we'll do that. We'll put the game audio back on. And then we will start the final episode of the stream. And I think I'm gonna pop a toothpick in. Oh. Like, I just realized that that's labeled wrong. Even though I think they said it was labeled wrong. I pop one of these in periodically. And they taste really good. But it's so hard to talk with a toothpick in your mouth. But like, I have 3 flavors of these things. But they're tasty. Anyway, let's start the recording. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Sly 2. We just finished up episode 1. Got to check. Episode 1 is 100%, which is awesome. I was able to do everything there. So now we'll do episode 2. Even though it's the fact that it says that I'm 100% and I am at 9% of total game is concerning.
Another clockwork part had surfaced in India, so the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target.
Let's go!
A mysterious spice lord known as Rajan.
Rajan?
A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta. He started his life of crime selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable operation, and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang. He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, and while he goes to great lengths to convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the Clockwork Wings, the symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper. Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will, but they're also bringing me.
I'm here too. A starry-eyed encounter. I need 1,500.
Sly, scope out the palace and then find a way to break into the ballroom. Let's find out who's at this party.
You sold any of your loot? Yeah. Pretty... Yeah, there's nothing here right now. Unless it doesn't carry over, but I'm... Yeah, I did in the last, auto cells? Okay. Oh, right, bottle time, too. Okay, hold on. Until we get all bottles. Actually, that might be an okay level. Oh, this one's timed. Ooh. That might be nice. Side steps are always good to have. Okay, so going around there just brought me to... Oh, shit!
With the drawbridge up, the only way across that river is on those conical rocks.
Yeah.
Do you remember how to spire jump?
It's gonna be the same thing
you think
as...
I forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves?
Press
Whenever I'm
circle.
near pointed objects, I just need to jump and hit the circle button to perform a ninja spire landing.
That's correct. Now let's see it in action.
I did it. I probably could have and should have tried pickpocketing. Come on, get... Oh my god, the camera. There's nothing to pickpocket there, so... Hey. Nope. Ooh. Oh, I see another one over there. There's a couple over there, actually. Prick. Bye. Oh, that's rude. Okay. I'm trying to, like, drop down. Oh, wait. Yoink. 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 Okay, so that's the goal. Damn. Run. What a sound that was. Wings. I'm actually trying to be a little more sneaky right now because I've got the treasure in hand. Bitch. I was spotted, so... Well, dick. God, that snake just startles me every time. I hate it. Oops. Good news. I only have one thing to sell now. Is there a way to figure out which one has the snake in it? Or is it just a random thing? Like, is there a visual cue? They're set, but there's not a visual cue of it. Yeah. And it sure is keeping me on my toes. Oh. No, it's fine. I mean, they give me enough time to react. Oh, hey there. What a combo that was. Okay, you know what? Bye. Oh. What? Okay. This is the one I was hoping to get to. Got it. And got him. This is awkward. Turn, please. Thank you. Hey. Did it. Clean. Easy dub. Could you not? Alright, whatever. Ow. Ow. See, I think I heard one. Oh, well, didn't mean to do that, but...
above the ballroom without being detected. The only problem is there's no way to climb up to that balcony door.
Not a problem. There seem to be plenty of branches for me to walk on. I'll figure it out.
Here we go. Oh. Hello. Okay. Well, no, we're not doing that way. I heard something clanking over here. And I died over here, so... Come on. God, having the bottle clanking is so nice. There it is. Three more to go. Oh no, I think it's up there. Okay, I think these are the last two. 1, 2. Go. Oops. I'll run again. Oh, well. Oh, right. I need to do the climbing on the branches. Yoink. 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 Yoink.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony, and you should.
Hey, why put breakable things when I can, for me to break things?
Just don't go out onto that balcony, and you should remain undetected. Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue. They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge. An electronic winch. That could be useful. That's him. Rajat's really pulled out all the stops to impress people with this party. Maybe you should get some shots of the guests. Another Claw Gang member. Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology. Jean Bisson, a member of the Claw
Bisson?
Gang and Canadian shipping baron. He owns half the trains in Canada.
This has become a how close can I get without triggering them. Sup? Ew.
That's the Contessa, a high-ranking prison warden for Interpol. She must be working undercover to expose Rajan's spice ring. Carmelita's here too. We must be undercover with the Contessa to help bust Rajan. Leela, another officer undercover. Watch yourself, Sly. This party is crawling with cops. That's all the photos I need. Bring them back to the safe house and we'll start building a game plan.
Yay, 10%. Gotta do that 10 more times.
Stealing the Clockwork Wings in the middle of a crowded ballroom is going to take some serious misdirection. And the squad of undercover cops only makes things more complicated. Although, we might be able to use them to our advantage. But no matter what we do in the ballroom, sooner or later we'll need to deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray can take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
Okay. What? Go this way. I want to do the drawbridge. Assuming that's what this part is.
Sly, Murray and I can't get inside the palace unless you lower the drawbridge.
I'd love to, pal, but the winch is all locked down. You know where I can find the keys?
Key guards have recently taken up positions around the palace. Sneak in, pick all of their pockets, and bring the keys back to the lockdown winch.
Okay. Real unfortunate that there's one on the outside of the gate. Damn, that was deep in there. I see we got 4 minutes left until the ads play, so I'm just gonna pause here. We will I'll play the ads for probably the last time for the stream, and I will see you on the other side. There we go. It's been interesting to go through all these different pieces. I like this in a way. Again, kind of like how I said earlier, it's nice to give context to some of the things that you're doing. I'm unsure if I'm happy about playing as Bentley and Murray. There, as of right now, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, I don't know, I kind of like the movement style of Sly versus the other two. Even if I do get caught often. Heat advisory. What is the temperature right now? I mean, it is 90, but what does it feel like? Oh, starting Sunday. Okay. Ooh. All of next week is like mid to high 90s. Gross. Guess from here on out, the windows are staying closed. Even though they're closed now, too. But that was more due to humidity than heat. Like, when I looked at my thermostat before starting stream, the humidity was like 70 in here. And I'm like, nah. I'm going to close everything up. And, like, it's really funny because you can really tell when there's a gradient in heat. Like, this is in my, what I guess I'm going to call the basement. It's a split level house, so it's not really basement. It's more like lower level. But I'd get up to the landing for the entryway, and it's like a 5-degree difference between what's upstairs is feeling and what I'm feeling down here. And like, that's even with windows open too. This, like, mind you, I had all the windows open on the first floor, and I had the windows open down here too. And yeah, it was a crazy difference. But anyway, let's continue the recording and wrap up this stream. All right, we're back. Need to get that guy. Yoink. 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 I know there's a guy over there. That's not the guy. Oh, hello. Yeah, not a job. This is my castle. Yoink. 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 Got it. Is that 3? I think that's 3. Yeah, 3 of 5. Okay. So the last 2 are over there. Boing. Boing. Oh, I only see one. There's the second one. I'm gonna try to go for this guy. Uh-oh. That guy. You look very stationary. That's annoying. Oh, he sees me. Cool. That's the guy that sees me. Yoink. Prick.
Good job, Sly. Now take those stolen keys back to the padlock witch.
Please, you don't have to call him stolen. Just take the keys. You don't need to see the, or say the quiet thing out loud.
Thanks, Sly. Now Murray and I can access the palace grounds.
Did it. Okay, so there's a Murray. That's Sly. I'm gonna try and get that one treasure from over here. I don't know how easy that's gonna work out, but yoink. Easy. Cool. Let's go with Murray. Let's do that Murray mission. What was it? It's that one. I know I saw a Murray mission. Oh, up there, okay. Oh my god, he can do that. That's impressive, Murray.
That chopper is a menace to all future aerial operations while on this job.
Yeah, it's all covered in missiles and guns and stuff.
Now be a team player and take it out with that rusty pre-war turret.
Okay, I had a potato gun once. I bet it works just the same.
Yep. Sure does.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up. Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up. Use the left analog stick to aim and hold down the R1 button to fire. Be careful. Firing your gun will overheat, and you'll have to wait for it to cool down. Try getting a shot off on that gun. Shoot down the enemy missiles before the
Pew 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 pew. Okay. Looks like just Sly right now. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm playing DK64 right now. Like the character switching. No. Boing. 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 Hey. Knock knock.
Hello, I'm here for the dance.
Huh? Sorry, sir, but we have a dress code. You got a tuxedo?
I can get one.
No.
I could look suave.
Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
Damn.
Sorry, Sly. Somehow I totally overlooked the need for formal wear. That guy's not going to let you in without a tuxedo.
Yeah, no
Don't
shit.
beat yourself up, Bentley. At a party this ritzy, there has to be a spare penguin suit around here somewhere.
Try the guest house. Someone may have overpacked.
Boing. Hey, man. Yeah, nothing happened. Really?
Okay, Bentley. I'm in position inside the guest house. Have any intel for me?
Well, I recommend searching all the rooms.
Cool.
It's statistically probable that each should hold at least one portion of a tuxedo.
What do I look for inside the rooms?
This isn't an exact science. Ransack the place until you find part of a tuxedo.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay with me.
Attention guards, this is Lord Rajan. The party here is in full swing and all visitors are now in the ballroom. Now, this ball may be on, not all of the guests are, so be on careful lookout for prowlers. I don't want any bad press from this event.
Okay. Whoa.
You might need to use your stealth attack in here. Remember, The triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and the square button brings them down hard.
Yeah, I probably should have done a little more, but there were 2 guys in here. Also, they said ransack the place, so... Oh, hello. Oh, okay, so this was out. No clothing for you. So there's nothing there. Let's see what's out here. As expected.
You might need to use your stealth attack in here. Remember,
cool.
the triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and
No, we're
the
fine.
square button brings them down hard.
Okay. I don't think there was anything in that room. Hmm. Oh. Getting juggled. Okay, so there's 5 pieces of the suit. I thought it was only 3. But 5 pieces of the suit. Have not found any yet. Got one. Got a shirt. Did this room have like that in there? I don't think it did, but oh, it did. Oh, well, it did nothing. Sure. Okay. Apparently, like, the one thing I didn't destroy had a piece of the suit in it. God, you could stop.
This is Rajad's room. Stay sharp. He's probably got extra security.
I'll come back. I figured you were going to be there. Also, that's a little annoying. That got something interrupted that attack, but oh well, worked fine in the end. The fucking snake, once again. All right, 3 of 5. You're fine. We do have a big guy in here. Alright, what's the thing that's gonna have it this time? Because I have no idea what other, or what some of the other rooms had. Hey, it was in the place that actually makes sense. I like, now that I've remembered about it, like, I'll do the swipe just to help pick up stuff. Alright. Now time for the somewhat scary room. You didn't spot me. Oh. There is someone over there. Is there a way for me to get up over there? Well, kind of. You can fucking stop. Prick. You too. Hey.
That's it. Now that you've got a complete tuxedo, the doorman will let you into the ballroom.
Yay. What is this? Oh. You? Yeah, I thought so. Right. Now we go back to the back over here. Boing. Whoop. Oh shit. Yoink. 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 Right.
You got your tuxedo now, sir?
Yep. Sure do.
Of course I do. I'm here to dance.
Then come on in.
Your tuxedo disguise is working
Damn.
perfectly.
You could have get rid of the burglar mask though.
Now, during During the heist, you'll need to dance with Carmelita to keep both her and the crowd distracted. The only problem is, she's picky about dance partners, so you'll need to impress her first.
All right, I know just the girl for the job. Constable Neela, you look lovely this evening.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper?
That's
you
me.
aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old
No.
Ironsides would fall out of her dress.
As good as that sounds, how about a dance first?
Enchanté.
Try to memorize the steps. Now your turn.
Are you using me to get at old Ironsides?
Yes, I am.
Don't worry about it.
Do you mind?
Not at all.
Nice. Lovely.
This might have been a good one with the music up.
That
but
fellow is very graceful.
If only you moved spice shipments as well.
Silence.
Delicious.
It's not rhythm, it's memorization.
Yes.
Thank you. That was delightful.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Constable Neela. After
I
all,
got moves.
it takes two to tango.
Yes, and 3 is always a crowd. Neela, your friend here is quite an accomplished dancer. I tried to make him look
Thanks,
good.
man.
Please, Neela, his skills far surpass you.
Perhaps
Damn.
later you and I might share a dance, Miss...
Miss Fox, Carmelita Fox. And I accept.
Hell yeah. I was really hoping that was more rhythm, but it's not rhythm, it's memorization.
All right, boys, we're ready for the next phase. My plan to get at the Clockwork Wings requires the use of the electric winch above the ballroom. To get control over the device, I'll need to hack the computers in Rajad's boardroom. Plus, we'll need an extra strong saw blade to cut the wings off the statue. To make a saw blade that durable, I'll need Sly to steal the gems off the headdresses on Rajad's prize elephants. And finally, I'll take to the field with my remote control helicopter and nullify the palace's surface-to-air defenses. That should clear things up for the heist.
Sure. No more dancing. But that is going to be the end of the stream and the episode. We're not quarter after, geez, we're 15 minutes after the hour mark, so I went a little short on the last one, and we went a little long on this one. So I think we balanced out. But that was fun. Like I said, I was kind of hoping it was going to be just more straight rhythm, but the memory part, thankfully it wasn't crazy in terms of like how much you needed to memorize. I think 5 was the most. And I don't know about you, when especially in a game like this, when they show me the pattern, I like go through the motion just because it's a lot easier for me to repeat the motion than try and remember triangle, circle, square. Okay. Like I will actually go through and I'll do the button. But I'm excited for, I think, next week. Oh no, it was Sunday that plans got moved. So yeah, next week there should be another stream of Sly. I am still a little surprised at how little seems like I've gotten accomplished, even though the first world I got 100% on. This game does seem like it is going to be longer than Sly 1, which isn't a bad thing by any means. It's just noticeable. I mean, I made progress. And again, World 1, 100%. Or I guess Section 1? Oh, I really don't know. So, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, and it takes a little bit to get all the bottles. Because it's not like the in Sly 1 where all the bottles are like a per world or per level basis. This one is like you have it in the hub world that you're kind of doing all the interactions with. And like that can make things slower. But what I will say is I am glad that I get the tinkles or whatever you want to call them, where you can hear the bottles. So, that made things a lot easier, and thankfully, in 2 of the worlds so far, I haven't had to look them up, so I'm happy about that as well. But I think that is going to be the end of the episode. So for those of you who are watching episode 3 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on.